Hi, Lynn.
Thank you for this.
You're very fast here.
Kind of dealings going on over here?
No, nothing. You didn't
Hi,
see nothing.
Michael. Hi, everyone. Let me take a screenshot real quick.
Epicals.
Oh my gosh, so many people. Hi, Dane. Hi, Aki.
Oh, hello, Speed.
Hey, Jen.
Let me just do a quick post on Twitter.
What's up?
Because we have quite a lot of people from other servers joining in. Hi, Tiger Lily. Happy weekend.
Slash kit if you want clothes.
Hi, Sarah. Hi, Complex Berry. Hi, Rosa. Hi, MX. Oh my gosh, all of the ladies are here. Hi.
Take it, guys. He's got tons.
I hope you're all having a wonderful weekend.
Cool clothes.
I'm painting on another server. Do I need a special seal on my canvas? No, no. We're starting from a clean canvas today.
Hello, sir.
Oh my gosh, there's so many people.
Hello.
Oh, way too nervous.
Well.
Nobody saw that.
Yo.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi, everyone. You guys all see me here?
Hey, Jarvis.
I'm often like desynced. Thank you all for joining. There's quite a lot of you guys joining. So today's art class is gonna be on Foliage, and it's gonna be streamed live on my Twitch. There's a link over here. If you guys don't see the canvas, please just refresh your signs. For those who are here for the first time, the way this class works is I stream it on Twitch with the commentary, so you guys can look in my canvas and paint at the same time as I do. I will be muting the in-game voices, so you guys can talk between each other. You won't hear yourself on stream, so you don't hear yourself twice. But if you have any questions or you get stuck or anything, just let me know in chat, either in game or on stream. We're gonna have this art class split into two sections. First one, we're gonna be drawing some basics, like how to draw grass, how to draw bushes, some flowers, some trees. And then in the second part, we're gonna be painting like an image. So whatever we learned today, we're just gonna take that knowledge and make an image. So for those who are short on time, you can be here in the first part, and then for those who have more time, you can be here during both parts. So I'm gonna be starting in about 2 minutes. I'm gonna give you all time to tune in, get some water, get some snacks, make sure to stretch, prepare, and also make sure that everyone finds a place here. So everyone take one of these like 2 walls. 2 walls is per player, so make sure that everyone has like 1 big canvas and 2 small ones. There's spaces upstairs spaces behind, so make sure you're not painting on the same ones as someone else. And if you get in trouble or if you need food or anything, we have admins here. You guys just shout and we will help you guys out. If we need to expand the gallery, let us know. We'll just add more canvases. Yeah, $1 million? Okay. Can be arranged. Alright, I'm gonna mute voices now, so you guys can like talk if you want. And if somebody needs me, let me know. I'll just either unmute or just answer in the stream. So yeah, we'll start in 2 minutes. Everyone go grab some water. I know that last time was like a little bit, last time was a bit awkward because there were some people who really wanted to talk between each other, but they didn't have time, like, they couldn't because they could hear themselves twice and so on. But yeah, better known. Is it too late for me to join? No, of course, we're literally just starting. I'm giving everyone 2 minutes to just grab some water and then we're gonna start. I'm actually gonna do the same because I'm very much not prepared today, so as always. So I'll be back in a minute. I'll be right back. Hello, other patterns. Alright guys, is the music low enough? It should just be in the background so it's not too boring during the art class. It's nice and quiet. Alright. Lena, hello. Little quiet. Yeah, I don't want to I don't want the music to be overwhelming when I'm explaining things, but like low enough so it's sort of like a mood. Alright, well, let's see, is everyone ready here? I'm gonna just post the link in here so that people can join, those who haven't had a chance yet. Hello Reedster, hello Dream, thank you so much for the follows. And hello Samuk. I'm actually gonna disable my stream alerts so it doesn't like go over the art class. Whereabouts is the art class? So if you do /town, it will teleport you to the middle of the town, which is like E14. If you just follow the signs, we are at C14, C13 on the beach, and there is an art class. There's no TP, but it's just like a nice 30 seconds walk, so it should be okay. Or you can just TPR to, yeah, Payu or to me. I hope everyone can hear me well. Let me see, maybe I can just teleport you. I actually don't know what is your name. Oh, you'd be better known. I should have done it the other way. Never mind. Let's see. The art class is over here. Here we go. Hello, Odo. Hello, Ches. That's okay. So this entire video is gonna be also available on YouTube. I know I haven't uploaded the previous classes yet, but I'll do my best to upload them sometime next week. Alright, so if you guys are ready, make sure to find your place. Let's see if everybody has enough space. I believe there are 2 more spaces here empty. If we need to expand the gallery, let me know. I'll add more canvases. But I think it should be okay to have everyone in here. So yeah, if you guys are ready, let's start talking about foliage. So in previous art classes, we talked about some fundamentals when we were drawing our spheres. We talked about material studies. We talked about clouds, and today we are talking about foliage. So I always kind of wing it when I'm painting foliage, but there are a couple of principles that I always sort of follow. I always think about the depth of the object, of the place, of the environment. I think about the light, and I think about cold tones and warm tones. Also the shapes and just the play with patterns is very important. So in that way we get to create very exciting, very lush and very fun looking foliage in the scenes. I know that a lot of you are familiar with Studio Ghibli movies. Do you guys know, do you guys have any favorite Studio Ghibli movie? My absolute favorite is Spirited Away, but the one that is beyond beautiful is the Secret World of Ariete, which is the screenshot that we are looking from right now. They had a lot of beautiful scenes with just forest and gorgeous environments and gorgeous foliage, which is why I wanted to pull out this screenshot here in particular. So I'm just gonna use the red color here to just talk about this image. First of all, we have a very simple image sectioned into 3 scenes, and they are separated by diagonals. So we have a diagonal here, which is separating this background, which is very cold. As you can look at these tones in the background, It's almost like this blue color. There are no many details. It just shows that there is something over there in the back, some kind of forest, some kind of like light that is still coming out from those trees. Then we have the middle ground, which is the main subject, and that is this little beautiful house. We have this bush over here, creating more depth to it. So this is our third plan over there. This is our second plan over here. And then by this diagonal, we have the first plan or the foreground over here. And the way it's split again, it's cold tone, and then warm tone, and then cold tone again. And it's showing us where the light is in this image and where our eye should be. So our eye is gonna immediately look at this center plan over here, follow the warm tones, follow the little red colors over here. And the color red is always so very important in nature because it's one of the rarest colors that you will see in like flowers and foliage, but it always creates just like that little center point of things. So you will often find paintings that just have like 2 or 3 red flowers over there, and that is all it needs to be to make it completely magical. Like right over here we have just a couple of these beautiful purple blue flowers. There's like this red pink one, but the entire image looks just so colorful, and we will talk about why is that. We will also talk about how to get the foliage stand out in the shadows and how to add light to the leaves and how to make it shine, and also how to just overall draw grass, where to pay attention to the details, where to minimize the details, and so on. We have a couple of other images here that we will look at through the stream. I just want to show you guys another beautiful example, and this is just a cropped part from a painting, and it's a absolutely gorgeous example again of those like cold tones and warm tones, and again cold shadows, and yet everything looks so bright and so colorful. There is a lot of blue, and yet the entire image just feels so warm. Oh my gosh, I know my alerts are disabled, but I really appreciate you all for supporting the channel. I don't want to interrupt the class, but I also don't want to be rude. Thank you guys for subscriptions and for the gifted subs. Appreciate you guys. Okay, focus. Focus. So I guess we could start talking. I don't want to talk too much because usually these classes just are forever long. So I'm gonna try to talk about some basics for all the people who are beginners in Rust Art, and I'm asking all of you guys who are a bit advanced for just like a little patience. I want to make this art class approachable for everyone. So, you know, for someone who's just picking up this canvas for the first time, and for all of you who have painted already like 1,000 images. So yeah, I hope it won't be too fast. If I'm way too fast in explaining anything, please guys let me know. So the first thing that I truly want is for you guys to color this canvas in this light gray tone. So we're just gonna make a background because it is the easiest way for us to just use this gray tone as an eraser whenever we need to fix our painting or whatever we need. The reason why I never use eraser is because this actually creates a transparent canvas. So it's always better to just have one solid color in the back. So just taking the biggest brush and covering the entire canvas. Also, when you're done covering it, just press Ctrl S, or you can also press this button over here to save the progress of your painting. Hello Zell, we are literally just starting. This is the first thing. We're just covering the canvas with gray. So today we're doing things a little bit differently. This is going to be our sketchbook. This is where we're gonna be painting and learning, and where we're gonna be doing a lot of things. Feel free to use it as a sketchbook like you would in real life. Like, write notes if you have to, write yourself guidelines if you have to, write yourself reminders if you have to. It is your sketchbook. I do suggest to either visually, or you can make lines like with very small size, very small opacity. You can split this canvas into 4 like this, because that's how we're gonna be splitting it while we're learning about things. So the first one is gonna be grass, the second one is gonna be bush, third one is gonna be flower, and the fourth one is gonna be trees. Like this. You can do this, or you can just memorize it, it's okay. So for those who don't know how to use canvases, you can zoom in and zoom out with your scroll wheel. And if you hold shift and right click, you can pan your canvas like this. So for us to zoom in to the grass section, all we have to do is shift click, pan it, and zoom in like this. So the reason why we're also doing this all on the same kind of canvas is because you'll see that you actually don't need a lot of pixels for creating any of the foliage. Honestly, the less there is, the better it will be for you guys to sort of focus on color and the shape and not on the details. When we paint foliage, almost 80% of the image is gonna be very low in details, and only the front part, the one that you see the closest to you, the one that your eyes are gonna pick up, is gonna have more details. So for us to start drawing grass, let's take the second brush. Let's put the opacity, let's say all the way up, and let's take this color over here, like this dark green color over there. And oh, somebody stole canvas. Guys, make sure that you're not standing next to someone. Make sure to look around and that nobody is around you. Okay, so let's just start making background like this. And don't worry, we don't have to do this like from edge to edge. We're just trying to learn the way we could draw this grass, so it really doesn't matter. I want you guys to sort of start very dense in the back and then make it very like messy here in the front. All right, don't forget to save. Control S always. Now let's take the green one over here under the yellow like that, and we're gonna add a little patch here, a little patch here, a little patch here like this. Maybe one here. Maybe one here. And one over here in the corner. And Control S. And now let's take this very bright green over here. So we click on this bright green and let's add some green patch here. Another here. Another here. Maybe like this. Maybe like one over there. And now I want you to lower the opacity. And let's grab this. Let me just check if it's gonna work. Yeah. This yellow over here that is under, sort of like under this orange. So third one from the top. And I want you to go over the green color. Just very gently. Just so we eat that neon color that is way too strong. Like that. And we can choose color picker. So we have brush, we have eraser, and we have color picker. What color picker does is when you click on a color, so for example, I'm gonna click over here between yellow and green. So what it happens, it chooses the color and it switches to the color that we clicked on. And this is how we blend things. For those who don't have a keybind for color picker, like for example for me, when I press Alt, it switches to the color picker over here. We have a command for it, so I'm gonna send it here in chat. And I'm gonna also copy it in Rust and send it over there. So if you press F1 menu in console, and you paste this part, bind left alt paint select tool to alt look, what it does, and you press enter. Obviously I'm not gonna do that right now. What it does, when you press alt, it will immediately switch to the color picker, so you can just paint and keep on picking those colors in between. So I really want to blend this grass just a little bit, not too much. So I'm gonna pick the color that is over here at the very edge, and I'm just gonna gently go over this edge here to kind of blend it so it doesn't look too rough, like there is no strong transition to that color. And you can color pick as many times as you want. Make sure to always have your opacity on the lower side so that when you paint on top, it sort of overlaps the color that is beneath. And that is how you blend. So we're just gonna very slowly tap this. Also, another tip, how layering colors in Rust works. So if you hold your mouse or your pen down and you keep on moving it, you will notice when you go over your color, it will not change. It will be the same tint, it will be the same opacity, nothing is changing. But if I lift up my pen or mouse click again and go over it, you see how it's darker? Because that's how layering colors in Rust work. The more you click on it and layer on top, the more saturated it will be. It will go all the way to the opacity 100 like we had before. So just keep on blending that grass until it looks kind of soft, not too much. You don't want to make it super blurry. You do want to like keep on having the good difference between the colors over there. So Misty Monkey, you hold shift and right click, and then you can pan your canvas. Yes, like watercolors, exactly. And we want to keep the front side the brightest, like it has the most light to it. Feel free to add just a little bit, like touch of white as well if you want. Like that. If you press reset camera position, it will zoom out and you guys will be able to see your entire canvas again. You want to go back again, shift click and zoom in. Hello Lamb, good morning. Thank you so much for the resub. Alright, I'm gonna let you guys blend this grass just a little bit. I'm gonna fly around. Don't forget to Control S. Don't forget to save all the time. Just keep on saving. Control S. These are looking really good already. Glad to see Phil here with us. Oh, that's looking amazing, Jack. Great job. Make sure to have your opacity on a lower side so you get softer transitions. Wonderful. When you guys are ready, we will make a background grass first. So, the way we draw grass, I know that a lot of people are very tempted to just start doing this or start doing this, just one direction. Grass in reality never looks like that, even though from the distance it may look like all of the grass is sort of going in one direction. But you always, whenever you're drawing grass, you always want to sort of have this pattern going on. The more organic it is, the better. You don't want it to be super messy either, but you want to have some sort of shape to it. So I like to always go like this direction with the grass. And you overlap them like that, and then you get a very nice organic shape of the grass. Just gonna delete this. So what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna choose the second brush, put the opacity, for example, I don't know, 40. Make the size of the brush around 3, and then we're gonna color pick this furthest darkest green color over here, and we're gonna make some grass. And at first you can just sketch out the shape, for example, if you want. Doesn't have to be perfect. Some can be like smaller strokes, some can be bigger. Grass really doesn't have any rules to it. It can go crazy. It can like fold down if you want. It can break. But we don't want to add too many of those varieties. Just, you know, here and there. So if you're drawing grass, if you want to have like a couple of these shapes that are sort of falling down, You're not gonna make 10 of them, you're gonna make 2 or 3. It's all about, like, it's all about good balance to it. Don't forget to press Control S. Alright, so obviously when we draw grass, grass looks like this. So the bottom part is always going to be thicker, and then the top part is going to be pointy. So what we want to do here is we can, for example, increase the size of this brush a little bit and just sort of add the bottom to this grass. And again, make it uneven, make it sort of wiggly and crazy. Something goes up, something goes down. So we break this straight line that we have in the back, like this. And we want to make these grass parts thicker on the bottom and thinner on the top. Again, just like anything, it truly doesn't have to be perfect. We're gonna be looking at like big picture here rather than all of the details. So even if you skip out on some grass blades, that's okay. Some of them just look thin, some of them look thick. There's really no rules to it. We're just sort of adding variety to it like this. Da Vinci. Yes, so the smallest size is 1. You really can't go lower than that. But you can go lower in the opacity. And we don't need lower than 1. This is honestly, like, I'm using 2.6 here. It's more than enough. We don't want to go too thin for this grass. And since this is an art class in Rust, I have to adapt this for the UI that Rust has. So since we don't have layers like other painting softwares do, what we always want to do is we want to start from the back and go towards the front, which is what we're gonna be doing here. So that's why we started with this most background layer. Alright, now we can color pick this green color over here and go over top and do the same thing. Also make sure that it's not like perfectly in line. Some of these grass blades are sort of like starting from the bottom, some are starting more up. The main point is that it's sort of coming out of this same color that we have here, so it's gonna look like this. Again, some grass blades are gonna be thicker at the bottom, thinner at the top. They're gonna go all crazy in all directions. It really doesn't matter. And we don't want to add too many of them. This is quite enough. We're gonna be breaking them a little bit later to make it all like nice and uniform and add some variety to it, but you don't need more than this. It's kind of just enough. like that. And then you're gonna take this dark color again and you're gonna go over again and do some more grass blades. So you see what we're getting here slowly. We are having a variety in this grass, but this color over here is sort of helping us see these grass blades better. Like they are standing out in the background here. And again, we click on the next color and we drag the grass out of that next color. And maybe some part is gonna have just few strands of grass. It doesn't have to have all of them. Maybe like the middle part of this is quite empty on grass, so we're just gonna color pick this part and just add some grass over here, leaving the middle, I don't know, without any grass blades, or it will have just few tiny ones. So it's all about variety. And maybe some grass is taller, so this one is gonna be like super tall over there. And it's gonna be maybe falling down. The wind broke it, so it's sort of bent down like this. And then again, we color pick and we drag those grass blades out. Some grass is taller, some grass is shorter. You can even do a few dark ones. Like that. So to repeat it again, what we did is we color picked the color that we want to use as a grass blade, and then we just painted on top like this. So it really stands out on this dark background. And we don't have to do too much. Like this is already quite a lot of grass. It looks like a very dense grass field over here. Again, when we draw grass, we don't want to, or any foliage in that matter, we don't want to go overboard with the details. So if you have a grass field that looks like this, and we start adding this much grass to it, and then our entire painting is just filled with a lot of grass like this, it's gonna start looking like noise. And then the entire image is gonna have way too many details, and we won't know where to look at. When we suggest details, and what does it mean, suggest details? It means that we're just gonna add like a grass blade here or there to create an illusion that there is some grass happening there, and there is a strand of grass happening here. We all know that this is a grass field, but like, look at the middle. It's empty, right? We didn't add any grass strand there, but it still looks like a grass field because we added all these details around, and our brain is just filling in the blanks. So you know how painters often have like a building, right? So they're painting the wall of the building, like a brick building, and they're gonna start drawing bricks, right? And they're gonna make like one brick, second brick, third small brick, and then they're gonna add another one here, another one here. And we already know that it's a brick wall, right? We didn't do all of this. We didn't have to add all of these bricks in to understand that it's a brick wall. We just needed to add a few details for our brain to understand, okay, this is a brick wall, this is a grass field. If we take a look, oh, this image is very blurry. If we take a look at this image, for example, they're gonna again have just that suggestion of the grass over there, and then nothing, 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 nothing. There are just gonna be these like splashes of colors over here, and then again a suggestion of grass over here, grass over here. But all of this part here is kind of empty. There's no grass. There are just a few leaves around, and like these parts are empty, and it's helping us create just like a zone where our eye can rest and not look at too much noise. For example, here, if you look at this bush here, you have a suggestion of leaves here and here and here, but this area is empty because you don't have to draw every single leaf. You just have to give a suggestion that yes, this is a bush, and yes, this is a grass field. So that is what we're doing here. Also, don't forget to save. Control S. It's looking amazing. Wow, you guys are doing incredible. Great job, guys. Zell is adding flowers. Happy is doing incredible. Oh! I saw something. I had to double check. Jack is doing amazing. Misty, Welshie, Baguette, Nightshade. Of course it's KO. Of course it's KO. I didn't even have to check the name. Beautiful Topsy. Beautiful Rosa. Bonk, so happy to see you again. Key, it's gorgeous. Speed, glad to see you back. Aki, I look forward to seeing what Aki makes for us. Patterns, hi. The Bonk, hi. MX, hi. Looking beautiful. Poppet, beautiful. Bob, hi Bob. Hi Phil. That's so good. Oh my gosh, you guys are doing amazing. It's Ifal and Reed. And over here is Playu. Oh my gosh, that's gorgeous. Drizza. Oh my gosh, Drizza. That's so good. Look at this one. That's so cool. Can someone ban Purple? Why aren't you painting with us? Come join us. And thank you for the follow. Sarah, that looks incredible. Pickles. Oh my gosh, that's so beautiful. Okay, you guys are... Oh, there's something just broke. Hope it's not a canvas. Did a canvas break? No. I think we're good, right? Hi Mark. Do you wanna join us? Wait, what's breaking? Oh, if you guys need me to place anything, let me know. By the next week, I'm gonna be buying Rust so I can join this. Looks like fun. I'm so glad. Join us. And the art class is gonna be on YouTube, so you can always hop in. You need me to place a box? Over here. Alright. You can stand on it. Like that. Can we get some snacks? Oh my gosh, yes. Pumpkins. Okay, pumpkins are gonna be raining for everyone. Oops, wrong button. Okay, my drop button is not working anymore for some reason. So yes, just pumpkins for everyone. Snacks. That's a lot of pumpkins. Don't sell them to the black market. Why is my button not working? Well, maybe I key bind it to something else. Alright. You guys can also do /kit, and I believe that you should have like a kit with some food as well. Oh, it was this button. Okay, never mind. Raining pumpkins. Alright. Now, let's add some more details to this grass field. So, we want to add some stones to it, right? So, we're gonna add a dark brown, like dark gray, sorry. Second brush, opacity to like 40, size 4. And we're gonna add one little rock over here. Well, maybe opacity all the way. Let's go all the way. So one rock over here. One little rock over here. And again, it doesn't matter what shape it is. It can be any shape you like. There's a half moon rock. There's a little rock over here. And it's okay if you go over your grass, you're gonna fix it. No body shaming rocks, exactly. And make sure to spread them sort of organically. You don't have to make them perfectly, perfectly symmetrical or perfectly the same. Also make sure that the further you go, the smaller things are gonna be. But here, honestly, we're just making a very small scene, so it doesn't matter. They can be any shape that you like. Alright, and since our light is sort of coming from above, we want to use a lighter gray with lower opacity to go over this rock and just add a little highlight to it. Again, if the gray is not too strong, just go over it again to sort of layer that color stronger, like this. We're not gonna do it too much on the back because there's like this grass over here is in the shadow, so we're gonna put this opacity all the way down and just very, very gently add that top color over here. In fact, we're gonna take some of this blue, like this blue that is sort of in between green, with very low opacity. And we're just gonna add a little bit of shadow on these rocks here. I'm gonna make them more blue, because they're in the shadow. So they are going to be colored in a bit colder tone, like that. So this, like, in between blue and green, like this line. This color. Very low opacity, just so we can sort of tint these rocks to look a bit colder. And we're gonna add some shadow from these rocks here on the floor. To make them blend better, what we're gonna do is we're gonna make small size, higher opacity, and we're just gonna color pick and add like a few strands of grass like that. So it looks like they are right behind that grass. So I chose this blue over here in low opacity, and I just painted over the rocks that are in the shadow. So rock over here, and rock over here, they're in the shadow. So I want to make them cooler tone, colder tone. Just very gently. So we see like big difference between this rock and this rock over here. Alright. And now we're gonna add just one like small overlay on all of this grass to make it pop even more. So we're gonna go low opacity, small size, and choose yellow color like this one. Not the neon one, more like this yellow orangey one. And on just few places we want to add like top of this strand in yellow, so it really stands out like this. And if you need to make your grass sharper, you can always just color pick the color in the back and just sort of fix that top to make it look sharper. Just like that one little yellow line, we added so much to it. There's so much magic happening on this grass right here. You can even take white color and just make like few dots, just few dots, not too much, like literally 0.1% of the canvas. Like that. gonna take like this, let's say blue, a bit of on a darker side. So this light blue color over here, a very low opacity, let's say 30. So again, it's this blue over here, or any light blue, but I think this one is gonna work very well. So low opacity, about 20. And we're gonna do the same on just few of these strands in the background. We're just gonna add variety to some of them, not all of them. And you need to increase your opacity, you can always do it, but don't go overboard. You'll see. It gives such a nice variety to some of the grass strands. And if you want, you can even paint like few strands in this color as well, just to add variety. You can even have some floating grass tips like this, but don't go overboard. Don't add too many of them. Just a few. Just here and there. There's no rule to it. They don't have to be symmetrical. So just to break some shapes like that. Croissant rock. It must be a week old. Yeah, mix. Let me see. Oh wow, they're beautiful pickles. It's very beautiful. Look at that. You guys got this. Wow. That's so pretty. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, little mushrooms. So I chose the one that is sort of going more towards the green. So always like a little bit towards the green. So you can choose between these two over here. They are all so incredible. Let's go, Rex. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad Rex is here. Take your time. And I know I repeat myself like a broken record, but I just want to repeat it again. When there is a lot of people in the room, what we do is we tend to always sort of compare each other to ourselves, and we always like to put ourselves down. But over here today on this class and all of the classes ever, we are all starting from the same point. We're all equal here, and we're all trying to learn something. There's no competition between us. We are all just doing our best and learning something. The learning curve is different for every single person. What matters is that we just take with ourselves some of the knowledge and then we use it in future. Next time you're gonna be drawing grass, I hope that you'll remember like a word or two from this class, and I hope that, you know, it will stay somewhere in the back of your mind. It doesn't have to be 100% accurate or 100% perfect, because honestly there's no such thing as perfect. So all of you guys are just absolutely doing incredible. And I'm not even exaggerating it. And, like, every single person's so good. You guys are nailing it. Right. Now, as the most fun part, now we're gonna add some details and we can have fun here as much as we want. So let's add some, I don't know, for example, some white flowers. We can add them like little white blobs here, little white blobs here. Maybe if you are standing here on the sun, sort of sunbathing. Maybe there are a few in the back. I'm gonna use like gray color here because these flowers are gonna be in the shadow. And they're gonna be smaller because they are in the back. Just a few of them. Not too many. I'm gonna make another like very bright flower stalk over here. That maybe. Maybe these look like this. And we're making some flowers out of our head. Like, I don't even know how this one would be called. It truly doesn't matter. We can add some yellow ones. Maybe one here. Maybe one here. Maybe some in the back. And again, like in the shadow part, I immediately lowered my opacity down so that that color can sort of be darker. So you'll see this flower in the front, it's in the light, so it's much brighter than this one in the back. That one in the back is gonna be much colder. Oh no, your game crashed. I'm so sorry, I just noticed it. That's okay. I'm sure you can keep up. Everyone, don't forget to save. Press Control S or press this button here. So if you crash, if you starve, if you lose your internet or any reason at all, your art is always gonna be saved. So I'm gonna add just a few blue dots around, tiny blue flowers. Like that, not too much. And maybe I want to add like, remember when we were talking about that red color? I'm gonna add like a purple flower over here. That's gonna be my red. And also, since there are different kinds of grass and different kinds of, you know, foliage, we can just make some leaves around as well. Like maybe there's, what is it called? Clover around. So maybe there's a little clover here happening. Maybe there are some kind of leaves here, some leaves here. Just here and there. They don't have to be all present. You don't have to cover the canvas with it. Just like in few places where you feel like, oh, this could use a dot or two. Also, you can break this grass, for example. I don't know, maybe maybe this one has leaves. Like that. Maybe this one over here has leaves. I don't even know what that is, but that's not a place for this. Alright, goodbye. Sorry, guys. Alright, so just like let's add the details, but let's not make them stand out too much. So I noticed that this blue was way too strong. I want to add a few more of like little white flowers here. Maybe just a few green leaves over here, like that. And I think we got our grass patch. I will give you all like 2 minutes to add some finishing touches. You can always go back to this exercise whenever you want. But this is looking amazing. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Look at the little guy. Oh, that's beautiful. Amazing. 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 Beyond beautiful. Don't forget to save. Control S. No, you guys don't have to rush. Take your time. Beautiful. So pretty. Puppet. So pretty. Nice. I'm trying not to skip on everyone. I feel like I've already... Oh my god! I feel like I've already skipped on some people. So good. So good. Oh my gosh, there's a little froggy. Yes, take your time. Don't rush it. I'm gonna zoom in on this so you guys can keep looking. Hello, sweets. I'm gonna take 1 minute break and then I'll be back and we can move on to the next step. But don't feel pressured. I grabbed some energy boosting snacks. What are your guys go-to energy boosting snack? I no Red Bull. No. I I always grab two. Oh no. Oh my gosh, why are you guys all addicted to energy drinks? That's crazy. um Water, that's already better. I grabbed some Brazil nuts and 2 dates. Dates usually always give me so much like energy and a little bit of a sugar boost. And any kinds of like almonds or walnuts or these like Brazil nuts or macadamia, they always like lift up my energy a little bit. I wish I enjoyed dates. Oh, you know what? It's very important which ones you buy. Like, they have to be really good quality. Otherwise, like, dry ones are not enjoyable. And yes, do not eat too many of the Brazil nuts. I eat only 2 a day, 3 maximum, and never go over 3. They, yeah, just don't eat too many of them. Cashews are also really good. So you can make you can basically poison your bloodstream if you eat too many of them. They are extremely healthy, but you have to eat them very moderately. Monstera energy drinks? Actually, there is one that you make out of green berries. And it's this one. This is the Monstera energy drink. Always eat your green berries, everyone. You can't find binoculars? Oh, I can give you. Like, whoever needs binoculars. Here's like a bunch. You guys can share if you need. Also pumpkins. Also red tea if somebody wants. Says anti-red, but we want something red. Okay, so I erased here actually this part because I want to show you guys another cool trick of drawing grass, but this time a little bit more in detail. So we're gonna be drawing it in like this part of the canvas. So it's gonna look all cool when we finish up this canvas. So what I want to do, you know what? I want to use this brush here. I don't use it that often. I'm gonna use that brush and I'm just gonna make like let's say this color background. So this is the, what is this? This is like a bluish green color. So this one under the green. We're just gonna make a background like that. You can't open your paint anymore. Do /unlock sign. Or I can just unlock it for you. Where are you? Wait, is Hi even with us here? Oh, I don't think Hi is even here. Wait. Let me just quickly do that. Oh, there it is. Wait, it is. Oh, it works. Alright. Alright. Sorry, I didn't see her name there. There we go. Alright, so let's make this like blue background here. Maybe the top can be a bit lighter. I'm gonna just blend it like that. It doesn't have to be perfect. We're just making like a mushy green background. So very splotchy like that. A lot of different colors. We can add a little bit of blue as well. Just here and there. It's as if when you squint your eyes and you look at the grass, that's how it would look like. Very just patchy around that. Alright, but we leave the bottom dark. Okay, so again, it doesn't have to be perfect. It can be just very random patches of colors. Make sure just that the bottom part is dark. Also, don't forget to drink water. Everyone stay hydrated. Right. Now I want to make a little group of grass. So I'm gonna take a lighter green, something like this. Small size, higher opacity. I rarely kinda use 100% always, just so I can get always like a color variety to my paintings. So we're gonna start drawing some grass. And doesn't really have to be perfect. We're just doing this for the practice. It can be any shape that you like. Like this. Also, I really hope that you guys are having fun so far. I hope that you learned something, or at least it's like a fun Saturday evening or afternoon for you guys. Tomorrow is an exciting day. Tomorrow we have Bingo joining us. After that, we have the end of cat contest, and then after that, we have server tour. So Sunday is pretty busy. Tomorrow evening or afternoon, it's gonna be really fun. Going to connect iPad to it and paint. I believe people manage to do it, but you have to sort of treat it like a monitor, like it's a third monitor or second monitor. One ton. You I mean, I can understand where you come from. But if you just do it for fun, for yourself, and you don't create pressure like, oh, it has to be perfect, or it has to look good, or it has to, you know, it has to match the others. If you do it just for yourself and for fun, then you don't have to show it to anyone. It can be just your little therapy or your little hobby. But I understand also just the aspect of watching someone paint. I do that all the time. Whenever I'm working or whenever I'm just bored or I just want to relax, I like to tune into streams and just watch people paint. It's so enjoyable. Alright, so I'm gonna make this brush a bit bigger, lower the opacity, like 20, and I'm gonna color pick this dark green color over here. So now I'm gonna start very slowly building up shadow from the bottom like this to make it look like this grass is coming out of the darkness, like that. And I can make the smaller size and go like a little bit up following these grass strands. And just make like this bottom darker. like that. And even here, I can make the top of this grass blade a bit darker, and over here as well. Just to kind of give it a more volume. So what I'm doing, I'm gonna color it in red. I am covering this part darker, and just these little tips over here, just a little bit darker. Not too much, just to give it volume. Then I'm gonna lower the opacity and choose like this bluish green, and I'm gonna add just a little bit of highlight on the middle over here. I think it needs to be even lighter blue, maybe this one like green blue, sorry. Yeah, this one's gonna work better. So just a little bit here, a little bit here. Like that. I'm gonna think where the light is hitting these grass blades. So the light is coming from above, and if we look from the side, this is our grass blade, right? And the sun is right here, and it's gonna fall right on this edge here. Yeah. I also want to make sure that the overall gradient is still there. So the leaves that are higher up, they're gonna have more like light to it. So just gotta make them a little bit brighter. And again, we don't want to go crazy. Just tap it like here or there a little bit. You can use white color, but always use white color very, very cash, like with a lot of what I like to call it budget. So let's say you have a budget of white color that is only 5% of this painting. So where are you gonna put that budget? Like you have $100, right? And you have $5 for the white color. So we're just gonna add like a drop here and a drop here maybe, just to add like a little bit of that shine. And that's it. We're not gonna add it to every single leaf because it's not gonna look natural. We're just gonna add it there. While you guys are doing this, I'm gonna quickly read the chat. I teach watercolors to senior groups in my area. I tell them we are doing this for challenge, for the feeling of creating and never for perfection. I'm just a guide. I love when they go off script too. Absolutely, it's so very important. I think after this class I might draw more of plant arts. I'm so glad. I try to find the fun and creative things, seeing so many wonderful artists. I'm so happy. I'm so happy you find comfort in this. All of these people are just so beyond incredible. I'll tell you guys a little story later when we do some more painting. I'm just gonna fly around real quick to see how everybody's grass blade is coming along. Let's go. That's so beautiful. Oh my gosh, I don't doubt you too. That's so pretty. Wow. Oh my gosh, look at little Rex. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. I love all the colors. Gorgeous. Oh wow. Well, you know, Happy is just showing off. That's really pretty. Amazing. Mystic Monkey is dancing. That's so beautiful. Don't forget to save. Control S. Control S, everyone. Beautiful. Beautiful. Control S. I love all the colors. Don't forget to save. Save, save, save. It's my first art class and I only have 10 hours max of drawing. Okay, going it. You're doing amazing. Honestly. Pickles, that's so pretty. Sarah is just insane. Drizza, that's so good. Let's go. You got this, Reed. You got this. It's going amazing. Wow. I love the magical light. Save, save, save. Don't forget to save. You unlocked the grass skill in me. I had no clue I had. I'm so glad. Now you can draw pickles in grass field. Don't forget to save. I know I clap a lot, but I honestly just want to constantly clap to everyone because, I mean, wow. Wow. I just started a week ago. This class will be very helpful. Thank you, Monstera. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad. The last one, I think it's Aki, right? Yeah, Aki, of course. Aki is just, it's just insane. I would love to show you later my paintings. I would love to see them. Honestly, I would love to see them. Alright, I think we can move on to the bush part. I'll try to make this quick. Alright, so I'm gonna just clean my canvas over here. Great idea to combine Cloud's class and this one. Yeah, and then you guys can have a full environment, full image. I have to upload it so you guys can like watch the Cloud class for those who haven't. I'm so sorry I haven't uploaded it yet. Alright, so let's make a bush. So let's first make some kind of random shape. So for example, our bush can look like, I don't know, like something like this. can be any shape you like. Triangle bush coming up. It can be it can be triangle bush. I don't mind. All right. And then we're gonna choose like colder blue. So something colder green, sorry. So something that goes more towards like blue color. So for example, maybe this one. Like yeah, this one is gonna be good. So yeah, I am picking the same one, that one. I'm gonna just make some like random little shapes. Just like when we were making those clouds, we didn't go like perfectly round like this. You kind of want to just play around with it. We made those circles as sort of like just like guidelines for us. And we just want to make a background like this that is kind of like wiggly a little bit. Again, don't make it perfect. It doesn't have to be perfect. Like anything in nature, you just make a random, very organic shape. Do you mean to be on a hard brush? Yeah, I just used it for like a block out in the background. Just so I can have these like sharper edges here, but we're gonna be breaking them anyway. You can use the sharp brush or you can use the soft brush. For like block out stage, I do sometimes use the hard one. And guess who is back? Our sphere is back. So let's make a sphere over here. I'm gonna choose this third brush, the hard one. I'm gonna put like size 50 and opacity all the way up. And then I'm gonna just make a dot over here. This dot is gonna be our sphere. So for those who haven't been on our first class, we were painting sphere as sort of base for pretty much everything that kind of comes after, because it shows you where's the light coming from, where's the shadow. So a sphere, like a circle, a sphere, a planet, a ball, a sphere. We're gonna take a soft brush, the second one. We're gonna use the smaller opacity and a bit smaller size. And we're gonna take this bright green that is sort of like towards this yellow. And we're gonna just very gently, maybe even like smaller opacity, bigger size. We're gonna just very gently add some light to the top of this sphere. Just one stroke, and then another one to make it brighter, and another one to make it brighter again, like that. I want to lower the opacity and use the yellow color and just add a little bit right next to that green, like so. I'm gonna zoom in on this so it's easier for you guys to see. And I'm gonna choose like any blue, like it can be like this light blue. And I'm gonna add just a little bit here on the bottom, on the other side. So if you guys remember our sphere from the first class, we have highlight over here. And feel free to write it if you want. So we have highlight. Oh, how we love that. Those pixels. we have core shadow here, which is darkest one. And we have a reflective light here. We can even add just a little bit of like white, but just tiny bit to make that little shine. I'm gonna take a break from Rust for today, but I will continue this tomorrow. Alright, MX, thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate you. Thank you. You've done incredible. So this sphere is gonna be our guide, or this. Remember how we did the clouds? This is exactly what we're gonna be doing here. So if our bush looked like something like this, we're gonna be applying the same logic. So I'm gonna slow down. I'm sorry, guys. If I'm too fast, just let me know. I would really appreciate a brush eraser edge from Rust, the option to toggle the radius visibility. Oh my gosh, I've been wanting that forever, to like know what size of the brush I'm using. Because I always like go back to check like, oh okay, it's this one or it's this one. And you can see like obviously in this preview image over here, but I mean it's not that same size when you zoom in your canvas. So yeah. The yellow on the orb, I found it weird. Well, that's because we're gonna have like sort of a yellow light on the bush, so we do want to have some variety to that green color. Also some leaves are gonna be more yellow, so the more color variety there is, the better. Alright, so I'm gonna take low opacity, and we're gonna take this like middle, oops. We're gonna color pick the middle green from our sphere, or if you want from the color palette. And we're just gonna add like green to the parts that are gonna have most light to them. So it's gonna be this, it's gonna be this, and it's gonna be this, like that. I'm leaving some parts dark, as you guys can see, because I am just treating this bush in my head like 3 spheres. Sort of like overlapping each other like that. So the light is gonna be falling here, here, and here. And I'm gonna take lighter green, and I'm gonna just add a few like dots at the top of each one. So something like that. Oh, I just noticed I painted over my sphere. That's okay, I'll fix it. And they don't have to be all the same color. You can add a little bit of yellow here or there. Just like 1 or 2 taps like that. Don't forget to save. Control S, everyone. Just Control S or press save. Amazing so far. Alright. And now, remember what we did with our grass over here? We were sort of color picking the bright ones and then painting over the dark ones, color picking the dark ones and then painting over the light ones. We're gonna be doing basically the same over here. And we're not gonna go like too overboard with the details, but just enough for us to sort of break the shape of that bush. So what I want to do with this, remember how we painted grass like this mostly? So the thing we want to do with our bushes is, again, like sort of like this. Everywhere. Or like longer ones. So let's do that. You don't have to paint it all over your bush, but just enough for you to sort of break that, break the shape. Play with the size of the brush. You can make some leaves smaller or thicker, or, you know, more dense, less dense. I first want to go sort of around this bush to just break this line. And again, like some leaves are going up, some down, some straight. You can also help yourself and just make like this very wiggly line at the corners. And then just add a leaf here or there. Looks like a dinosaur for me. Well, there are dinosaur bushes as well. Hello, creative. It's so lovely to see you. Hi. For those who don't know, Creative is one of the incredible artists from our community, one of the OGs of Rust art. No. He's a big nerd. So yeah, all I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna go around and break this sort of shape. And keep color picking the color from which we want to pull out those leaves out. And again, you don't have to paint it very dense. Remember when we talked earlier? We are suggesting those details, so just here or there. Just enough to break this illusion of the strong light. And it's always better to go from the back towards the front because, well, we don't have layers, so we have to do what we do the best. Adapt. I was on Art of Rust today. Looks amazing. The jungle, all the art, everyone's art look amazing. I'm so glad. We're gonna have a server tour tomorrow. So if you're free, you can hop on in the evening or afternoon for you. And you can check out all of the galleries and everything that people have been up to this wipe. There are some absolutely incredible builds. So yes, guys, just go like from the background towards the front and just keep breaking that shape. Make sure not to make the leaves perfect. Make sure to make it as organic or as crazy as you want. Leaves go up, down, left, right. It's nature. It goes in any directions like that. All we want is just maintain that color, the light. And we are just gonna patiently build it up. So yeah, alright, while I'm doing these leaves, I can tell you guys a little story, and some of you are already familiar with that story, and it happened yesterday. So some of you were part of it, some of you have heard about it, but I just want to share it because it's very, very... it's going to make everyone smile here. So yesterday, I couldn't sleep, and what I do when I can't sleep, I have this very weird hobby. Please don't judge me. So I go to Twitch and I go to some category. Mostly I'll just go to Rust category, and I will arrange streams by viewers, but going from low to high. So I check the streams who have like 0 viewers or 1 viewer and things like that. And I really like to just see what those streamers are doing, what are they talking about, how do they play the game. A lot of times it's new players who are just starting out, so for me to just like observe them and learn more about the way like new players approach this game. Sometimes I find artists, sometimes I find just people painting, so it's really great. You really never know what you will sort of come across to. And I found this really funny name, and when I saw it, I just had to click on it immediately. And the name was Bad Biscuit. I'm like, what is this Bad Biscuit? I have to see what the Bad Biscuit is. And I read the description, and it says, I am the greatest biscuit you will ever find. And I immediately loved the description. And there was nobody in chat, but the streamer was talking to himself. He was explaining what is he doing. He's leaving outpost on a horse, and it's in the middle of the night, and he's scared, you know, that he's gonna hit something, or the horse is gonna show his position and so on. And I wrote in chat, you got this, to like encourage him a little bit. And he has a webcam on. It's like a really young player. And he immediately smiled. Like it was just a genuine smile. Like, oh my gosh, hi. You know, someone's in chat. And he started talking about his adventure, the wipe, and it was just a really genuine, like wholesome interaction. And he actually came across like 3 players and killed them in the middle of the night and had like an insane PvP play. Like, honestly, some of the big PvPers I know wouldn't be able to pull something like that. So that was so impressive, actually. But he's super humble. He's like so humble and like critical. And he's like, oh, I could have done that like a little bit better or something. And once he died, because there was like a 4th person with SAR, and he had only like some like revolver or something. No, he had a P2. When he died, he didn't get angry. He smiled, and he's like, "All right, let's start again. We do this again. We don't lose hope." And I loved the positivity. I loved that reaction. It is something you don't see in Rust that often. It was so genuinely positive. I went on my Discord and I pinged everyone to come join his stream and just give him a bit more follows. When I joined, he had 13 followers. And people who joined from my Discord after I pinged them, we increased his follower count to 30, I believe. At one point there was like 20 of us in chat, and so we slowly all, like, everyone slowly started appearing in chat, but everyone knew the assignment immediately. I didn't even have to say anything. They were pretending like they appeared there organically. You know, like algorithm brought them there. So whenever he was asking me any question about me, I was sort of avoiding it so he doesn't find out that I'm another streamer or something. When he asked me, do I play Rust? I just said, oh, you know, here or there, or I go from server to server, you know. I didn't want to say anything to not, like, take over the chat or overwhelm or anything. I just wanted him to feel like relaxed, and we are all here genuinely to watch him. And that is exactly what happened. We all really immediately loved his personality. He was talking to every single person in chat. He was beyond happy whenever somebody new joined. It was like the greatest day ever. He was smiling. I cannot explain to you guys how much he was smiling when every single person was joining chat. It was just filling everybody's hearts. Just that genuine positivity. And anyway, and then we eventually managed to convince him to paint. So he crafted a wooden sign. By the way, he didn't know there's such thing as art in Rust. He didn't even know you can paint on signs. He's sort of like a returning Rust player. So he never knew you can even do that. So everyone from chat was slowly explaining to him, this is how you craft it, these are the brushes, this is how you paint, this is how you rotate the canvas, this is how you zoom in. Everyone from chat was just helping out, and it was amazing. And the smile on his face was just so, like, I don't know, when you see someone smiling, you cannot not smile as well. Like, everyone from chat was just super happy and positive, and just the constant positivity of him and accepting all of us was insane. And we made him draw a biscuit. So it was really funny, and he was insanely proud of his first artwork. He was so happy. And we were all so proud of his first artwork ever in Rust. Like everyone was clapping, and it was so genuine. It was so genuine. And then this sneaky chat that I'm gonna ground for life. Then they started saying, yeah, Drizza over here and Odo, you guys are grounded. And then they couldn't they couldn't they couldn't help themselves. So they told him to press escape and to go to the news to check out the community update. And and he was so confused. He couldn't understand what he's watching, because he has never seen Rust art, so he doesn't know to what scales all of us go, right? So when he saw the article, he just kind of scrolled past my art, because I don't think he knew that you can actually paint a lot in Rust. And then when he saw my name, it was such a sweet reaction, and everyone in chat was doing the evil giggles, and I was panicking. I swear, I was very much panicking at that moment. But he was so nice and so supportive and so kind. And then we told him about our community, about all the charity events that we do, all of the parties, the concerts, the art galleries. His mind was just like blown completely from knowing that there is such thing in Rust. And at the end he had to go, but he told us all that he has had a rough time that day, and that it was like I guess it was a bad day or something, and he had a rough time streaming as well. And then all of us showed up and showed so much like love and support. And honestly, at that time, I was so proud of all of you guys. We managed to make that person smile. He came back later, he commented on my YouTube video, he thanked again to all of us, and I am so proud of our community, like of all of you guys. You guys are so sweet, and just, you know, you never know when you're gonna make someone's day. You never know when you're gonna make someone smile. So always be kind to each other. Always be kind to each other. Words can mean so much. Every single word means so much. Da Vinci Amiibo. Da Vinci was teaching him how to delete paintings. True. Chaos. Chaos Vinci. Alright, so this story was a bit long, and I managed to actually make my bush. So what I'm doing here at the very top, I'm just adding a few lighter leaves, just to indicate the light more. But again, I'm leaving some space to breathe. So if you look closely, like all of this is pretty empty. This is pretty empty. This is pretty empty. I want to leave the viewer to sort of just fill in the blanks, but you want to still keep the shape of this bush and to have as much variety to the color as you can. And again, we're doing like leaves in all directions like that. Yesterday was so freaking awesome. Happy that I got to jump in. Thank you so much. I am so happy. I'm so happy. So if you guys see Bad Biscuit, actually I'm gonna give him a shout out. What was the biscuit, I think. Oh gosh, how was the name? Let me check the name again. It was bad biscuit. 2 B's, like 2 B's. That, and let me give him a shout out. So the next time that you guys wanna just check out a really chill streamer, yeah, you can say hello. I think his VOD is even available, so you guys can even look at the VOD. Really, it's such a genuine moment. And I love how all of you guys understood the assignment immediately. I love that. You guys just knew. I didn't even have to say anything. Everyone just played the role so perfectly. And I love how everyone was very gentle. You know, nobody spammed him immediately like, yes, we are a group of artists, we paint, there are creators, there's this, right? Everyone was just a Rust player and who likes to paint. We didn't overwhelm him with details or anything. We just let him very slowly get to know us, and that was so awesome. When I met you in DaVinci on Fancy Orb event, you guys changed all my way to see this game. I got a new life, enjoying all the creativity, art, and good vibes. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I remember you, and I remember when we were sitting in that gazebo in front of the Canada Capitol building. It was so fun. We were all chilling by that campfire actually over there, and then we were looking at the nuke from the from the rooftop. Really good memories. Just scrolled through the VOD and saw the moment he opened the news blog. Oh no. You guys are grounded. I didn't want him to find out. I'm just adding a little shadow just so it's kind of fun on the canvas here. And if you want, and this is optional, you can lower the opacity, increase the size, and choose like this blue color. And you can just add a little bit of like blue to this side that is in the shadow, just to give it a little interesting touch. And maybe just a tiny bit of yellow on the tops where there's most sun. Now I still see the shape of my bush way too much, so I'm just gonna break it a bit with these leaves. When Daryl introduced to method games, I met so many people from Art of Rust, and I could enjoy my time after that, talking with some of you, and it's such a great moment when I can zoom out with cool people that like hearing me on piano. So nice. I love how, you know, everyone has their own thing that they are enjoying. Some people like building, some people like painting, some people like playing instruments, singing. Everyone has their own thing. Someone does electricity, someone does crazy illusion museums. Someone makes cat houses. Someone likes farming. So many things you can do in this game. Is it back? It's back? Who's back? What's back? Was my stream down? So sorry. Oh, your internet went out. Oh no. I hope it's good now. Alright. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna go fly around and look at everyone's beautiful greeneries. Looks like pillows, yes. Green pillows. Oh, that's pretty. That's so pretty. Mine are like way too way too round. I should break it. Oh, I love that. That's so good. Let's go. Oh my gosh, that one is so cute. So pretty. That's awesome, Phil. I just realized maybe I chose like a very wrong shape of that bush. It looks a bit sus. These are so good. I wish I was home so I can participate. I love this. Can't wait for the next class. Oh, I look forward to it. I hope that maybe if you feel like it, you can oh my gosh, these are so cool. You can check the YouTube when I upload it, and you can always do it at any time you like. Next step, hurt my head. Also didn't want to ruin my bud. Oh. I gotta go. We'll catch the rest on YouTube. Thank you, Rex. Sleep well. Appreciate you joining. Oh my gosh, that's so beautiful. Very pretty. Gato is cool. Yes. Wow, this one almost looks like a cat paw. That's so cute. I love the shine. Oh, that's gorgeous. That is so gorgeous. Beautiful ribs out. That's like chef kiss. That's looking amazing. Oh my gosh, why is everyone... Oh no! KO went to sleep. Thank you, moms. Have to go. Don't forget to delete. Great job. It turned out so amazing. I love that. That's a spiral one. So pretty. Oh, that's gorgeous. Croissant bush. KO is taking a bath. That's not an excuse. Go back to painting. You should be painting from a bath. Like, grab a tablet, painting from a bath. No. I was just joking. I hope it's having a lovely bath. This is so good. Puppet is sleeping. We need to give a blanket. Wait. A blanket. Like that. We'll have to stay after class to paint that bush. The leaves can be anything. They honestly don't have to look like leaves at all. They can just be like little circles and little lines and splotches and like all kinds of little shapes. so you don't have to worry about it all too much. But yeah, all of these are looking just so incredible. So good. I don't know why my music keeps stopping for some reason. Amazing. Alright. I will give you guys a few more minutes to finish up. And then we'll go to flower. We are 2 hours into stream. I feel like maybe I'm being way too slow. I don't want this to be a 4-hour class again. How do you guys like the format of like this sketchbook page? I feel like this is much more fun when you have everything on the same canvas. Yeah, I'm glad. Awesome. It's so fun. I'm so glad. I love making these. Like in my sketchbook, I always like to combine colors and portraits with flowers, with animals, with skulls, like everything on the same page. I like to make it all crazy and full of life, you know? Came back to catch a minute of the stream before bedtime. Just in time for this tour of art. I love how they all look great and yet everyone put their own little creative stuff in there. Right? I'm so proud of everyone. I'm so glad. And Lynn, have a good night. I hope you sleep well. I've learned so much. I'm so glad. We need kitty classes from Nightshade. Speechless, that top left grass piece. Galaxy, let me just blow your mind one sec. Let me just show you all of these people. Take a look at all of this. How amazing are these people? Everyone can do this. Look, Rexmore is here. Rexmore did this. Look at that. Everyone did so incredible. If Rexmore can, anyone can. And Drizza's painting with us as well. Look how amazing all these people are. I'm just like blown away. I know that they can do this, but like every time when I see them, I just get even more and more surprised. So amazing. It's insane. And we still have a bunch of people from other servers joining in. I really look forward to seeing what they did. If you guys are painting somewhere else, feel free to post on Art of Rest or on my Discord or on Twitter. Wherever you can tag me, I would love to see what you guys did. I wish we got daily classes. Oh gosh. That would drain me. I need 2 weeks of a break after each class. I don't talk this much, and this is so much talking. And this is like this is a class for talking for me. You guys are the best. Alright. We'll have to move on to the next step because we are 2.5 hours in, so we want to keep on going. So over here, we're gonna be drawing a flower. So let me just clean this background here. And I'm gonna show you guys kind of like a really fun trick here. So we're gonna be sort of drawing a flower, but we are also gonna do a really fun trick, something like we did here with the grass to get the depth of it. So feel free to grab any brush. Because Creative was here earlier, I'm gonna use his square brush for like because his favorite brush. So let's make a random black background here. Like that. It doesn't have to be perfect. Sorry, grass on top. Yes. Again, like a square brush is a great example that you don't have to limit yourself to just some brushes. I love using, honestly, I love using this sharp one and this one to just paint painterly and focus on the values and focus on the colors rather than focusing on any details. I did quite a lot of paintings with square brush on like outside of Rust. In Rust, I struggle with it, but outside of Rust, I use a lot of really hard brushes actually. Brushes that have either texture to them or have like this sharp edges, because I like a very painterly feel. But yeah, right now I'm gonna use Creative square brush, and we're just gonna add a very like dark color in the back, so very low opacity, and we're just gonna add a few like again variations here and there, just so we can break this black color. So we just wanna break the solid color here, add some variation to it, like that. Okay, now I want to go back in the middle here again, or actually no, we'll do it organically here. We're gonna teach it right on the canvas here. So I'm gonna use this third brush, for example, to block in my painting. So I want to sketch what I want to paint here. We're gonna be painting a lot of hydrangeas. So hydrangeas are these flowers, and this is what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be doing a lot of these spheres and then adding some details to them. But don't worry, we won't add like every single leaf to all of these. What we want to do is, again, we just want to suggest the color petals. So you see how we have a flower over here, and we know immediately that it's a white flower, right? But they didn't do every single leaf like here. They just added, like, they suggested that this is a flower. just like we did over here, remember? On this grass. We just added a few dots here and there to get the feeling of that flower. Again, if we look over here, again, those are just like little dots suggesting there's a flower there, there's a flower there. So, if we look at a bush of hydrangeas, the flowers that are in the back are gonna have less details, and the flowers that are in the front are gonna have more details. So that is what we're gonna be doing here. So let's sketch out first. So we're gonna create a composition here. For example, there's gonna be a flower here. And you can do it in very low opacity. By the way, you can choose any color that you want. I'm gonna do blue hydrangeas just so it's kind of closest to this, so it's easier for you guys to understand. But the same principle is honestly gonna be used on everything. So you can use pink color, blue color, any color that you like. I can even do like mix of them. So maybe this one is gonna be pink. And it's gonna be, let's say it's gonna be smaller a bit, not too small. This one is gonna be, I don't know, here. And you can go over the square, it doesn't matter. This one is gonna be here. Also, they're gonna be overlapping sometimes, and that's perfect. You don't want them to be organic, you don't want them to be perfectly placed like this and make them all the same. You do want to overlap some of them so that it looks more natural. I'm gonna put this in lighter blue color just so I know that this one is gonna be at the front and it's gonna be my biggest one. This one is gonna have most details. And let's say this one is gonna have most details. Like 2 of these. Like that. And maybe another smaller pink here. And maybe another smaller pink here. Okay, let's add another blue here as well. Like that. I gotta send you a pic of one of my hydrangeas. It's mid colors and it's car Euro size, car size. Oh my gosh, please do. I love hydrangeas. So my favorite flowers are forget-me-nots, freesias or phrasias, and hydrangeas. I love hydrangeas so much. So very organically like this. The further they are in the shadow, they're gonna be smaller, and the closest ones are gonna be the biggest ones. And again, you want to have, remember the budget? So we have $100 bill. We have $20 for the biggest hydrangeas. So we're gonna have 2 or 3 at the front. And then the rest is sort of gonna go in the back. And don't forget to save. Control S. Always Control S. What if you're a millionaire? Well, you can have a giant garden of hydrangeas. Alright, so now that we have some arranged flowers in the back, as always, in Rust, we're gonna start from the back. So, we're gonna start with, let's say, one of the blue hydrangeas in the back. Like that. And This one, the pink one. And again, let's assume that the light is coming from the top left. I sent you a picture of wreath I made with hydrant. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so beautiful, Odo. I love that. I love the little moss ball as well. That's so pretty. Thank you for sharing that. That's beautiful. Okay, so we're gonna treat this again as a sphere. So the darkest part is gonna be here at the bottom. And it's okay if you go over the line, we can fix it. And we're gonna have the lightest point over here. Sort of like that. This pink one as well. Lightest point here. Like that. Let's do the same with the rest of them. Let's color them in. And they don't have to be perfect. We're not making perfect spheres. This is more like a guideline for us. That. Again, light from the top left. Brightest is over there. And it's okay that I went over this one. We're gonna fix it later, so it's really okay. Should have picked a single color to go with. Oh, this is ranked mode now. You can always go back to you just color over it. You can just choose one color. It's okay. You still have time to go back. I'm gonna even make this one nice and purple. And if you need to clean the edges, just color pick the background and kind of mix it up. this. And we are also gonna use a dark green to just add some leaves around. And again, you can push them out of the canvas. It's okay. The hydrangea leaves look like this a little bit. Like that. And you can bend them like so. Can twist them a little bit like this. And for now you guys can do all of the leaves very solid color. Make sure to make them kind of like similar green, but you can always add variety, like make some leaves a little bit lighter, some a bit darker. Again, some position of the leaf can like be just the top of it, like it's hiding behind that flower. There's just the tip of the leaf poking behind the flower. It reminds me of Christmas ornaments. Me too. Very much so. Oh, I'm sorry. I will slow down. Take your time. First step, we want to make the circle solid color. The second step is we want to add the light in the corner. The third step, we want to add some leaves around. That's first, second, third. And take your time. You can make the leaves big or small. They can be rotated in any direction that you like. I am doing this just a tiny bit faster because I know that art class that is way too long can be very tiring, and I think we might even skip out on that like final painting part, because then this is gonna like last really long time. But I do wanna give everyone enough time and chance for them to sort of be proud of what they did, have enough time to apply what they are learning. So I think this should be just enough leaves for the bottom part, like that. And again, you don't have to rush. Take all the time that you need. Maybe you don't have to do all of this. Maybe you can just do one part of it. That's still okay. You're still gonna learn on just that one flower as well. And don't forget to save. Always save. Oh my gosh, those are so pretty. So clean. Always save. Beautiful. Oh, I love that. These are gonna be so pretty. Happy's also making orange. I'm craving oranges now. Oh my gosh, I'm craving oranges. Oranges are my favorite fruit. Save. Don't forget to save. Save your progress. It's very pretty. Always save. You got this, Drizza. Look how fast you are. Amazing. Let's go read. Guys, you got this. Hi, Alyssa. These are all so gorgeous. Amazing. Can we also, while you guys do your leaves, can we also just admire this wall again? This is from our previous art class, so we had a class on clouds. Just look at that. Insane. Like I just wanna be lost in these clouds. They're all so beautiful. So pretty. Where's the one with lightning? It's here. Why did it go away? The weather is so perfect for a bubble party. I don't know why it's not loading for me. Let me just do do we add our painting from previous class there? Yeah, if you I think I added your clouds are here. Oh, there they are. Yeah, this one is gone. The lightning storm one. I don't know if it's me. Or maybe it's pasted on some other location, so it's gone. But this one was the thunderstorm one. Do you see it? Oh. Yeah, it's gone for me too. I can bring it back after stream. Yeah. I can just bring it back right away, but I'll have to do some digging. While you guys do the leaves, we'll just bring this one real quick. That's strange. Can't find it. Huh. It's okay, I'll find it. Oh no. If you have it saved, you can just seal it back. Otherwise, I would have to go through the entire sign log of every single save that you did. That's like 27 pages something. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I wrote a random number and I immediately found it. I hope this was the final one. I think it is. That one's so beautiful. Look at that. Gorgeous. It was worth the find. Alright. Now that we are here, let's add a little bit of shadow to these leaves. So again, we're gonna take the lower opacity, color pick the background, and where the bottom part of the leaf is, so this part, we're gonna make that part darker. Like this. Doesn't have to be perfect. Because all of this is going to be very dark in the back. And see how they immediately look very three-dimensional, right? Like they're coming out of the shadow. They're literally coming out of this black box here. Of course, so we have a leaf, a full colored leaf here. Just gonna quickly color it in. So what you want to do is you take a lower opacity and you choose this black color, and you're just gonna color the lower part of the leaf, so just like this part over here. So it's gonna look like this top part is sort of like poking out. So look for your rotation of the leaves, just one part is gonna be in the dark. And if you want, you can just very, very softly add a lighter green color on the top of these leaves. On some of them. Doesn't have to be on all of them. And while you guys are doing that, I'm just gonna quickly explain one really cool trick about how to draw flowers in perspective. So, for example, hydrangea little flowers look like this. So they have 4 little leaves like that, right? So to make it very easier for us, we can make a circle. And this is, I'm saying this for you guys to sort of have it in your head, like how I would think about the flower in my head. So this is the middle of the flower. This is one petal, other petal, third petal, and fourth petal. So we got this shape, right? And then to make it in perspective, we sort of make a circle there that is lying down on the floor. So something like this. And then again, we can split it in 4 halves, like that. We find the middle. We make, I'm gonna put it in other colors so you guys can see it better. So let's say blue. One petal, other petal, another petal, another petal. So now let's paint it here on the side. One, 2, 3, 4. See how it looks like as if we are looking at this from a side. So now let's imagine a situation where, like, for example, one flower needs to be on this side, like on the edge of it. So how would that look like? So let's again make a circle. Let's split it. Split it. Find the middle. And let's draw the flower. Repeat it here. And there you go. You know how to draw a flower in perspective. It just, if it's hard for you to imagine it, just imagine this circle really just rotating in all kinds of different directions. And again, it doesn't have to be perfect. So, since these flowers are gonna be in the back, what we want to do is we don't want to add too much details to them. So all we want really is to break the shape. Like, remember what we did with the bush again? This is why we started with the grass. So we learned here in the grass that we can color pick this and sort of push it on top of this color to make it pop. Then we use that here when we were doing the bush, right? We're gonna do, again, the same thing over here. So don't put too much detail into it. The most important part is that you break the circle. That's like the main part. And then you just add here or there a couple of these circles. So let's do that. Color pick, and you can even choose like sharp, the third one if you want, and just make it small enough. And let's start breaking that shape. Keep color picking. If you picked it on the alt, it's gonna be so much easier for you. And you don't always have to do this shape with 4 flowers. You can just do sometimes like this, sometimes just 1, sometimes like 3. But on the most visible parts, we're sort of always gonna go with those 4. So we can clearly see that we're painting the hydrangea. Again, we're starting from the back up. I'm gonna zoom in so you guys can see better what I'm doing here. I'm sort of going in circle like this. I don't want to make a super perfect circle, so I'm gonna break it from time to time a little bit. But keep color picking and keep just building it upwards. Around here, I really kind of want to slowly start making those 4 leaves. And if we need a little bit lighter color, just a tiny, tiny bit of white to make maybe 2 or 3 of these top ones. Look at that. That's so pretty. Right. Just keep on breaking this shape. Again, I'm doing like these random little circles at the bottom. I just want to break that straight line that we did. So I click here, for example, and I make entire circle. I click here and I make entire circle. I click here and I make entire circle. So you just slowly pick up the color above and you go around. And you pick up the color above and you go around again. And it doesn't have to be always super perfect. Like if you see, I sometimes go back like 1 shade darker and I'm just gonna add it on top just to add a little bit more texture to it. And we don't want to add too many details on these because they are in the back. They are somewhere over there in the background. And you will see, we will even make them slightly darker later. So yes, so this is the command. So what you do is you copy this part, bind left alt all the way to the end, and you put it in F1 menu. And you press enter and then you press F1 again to exit that. And you can just click alt to very quickly switch to color picker. Alright, so I'm gonna keep in mind that this one is gonna be on top. I don't have to put details there. Again, these are just background flowers. So we're not gonna put too much time and effort into them. Just a few of the top ones are gonna look like they have 4 leaves like that. They can be very messy. Honestly, the messier they are, the better. Kinda makes it very painterly. I feel like a surgeon. I'm doing so many tap 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 tap. I feel like I have those like surgical little thingies and I'm just poking on these flowers. I hope you guys like what you're creating. And I do hope that this is gonna inspire some of you to add more foliage to your painting. Is there a point to get more undos? There is. Let me get that one for you. I don't think I have it on my stream. One sec. It's under tips and tricks. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Da Vinci. Let me actually add that on our stream elements. There we go. I think for me it wasn't working. I really hope it's gonna work this time. Let me save changes and I'm just gonna fly around. Don't forget to save. Always press save. That's very pretty. Oh, that's gonna be so pretty. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, love pixel art. It is midnight. I'm gonna take a break from painting. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. That's a really good pixel art bush. No, my oranges became mutated oranges. It's looking amazing. Awesome. Don't forget to save. Always save. Always save. Oh, that's beautiful. Read, that's amazing. So pretty. Don't make them too perfect. Go crazy on them. Like break them a little bit. That's so beautiful. Oh my gosh, pickles. So pretty. Look at that. Oh my god, beautiful. So many colors. I love that. So good. Very pretty. No, you're doing amazing, Pickles. That's so beautiful. Got to go. Thank you for class. Thank you. Thank you, Baguette. Oh, wow. I love the combination of these colors. I love purple. So good. It's so good. Look at that. It's amazing. What are you talking about? It's so good. You're doing amazing. Rosa, you got this. The spheres are looking great, and I love the leaves coming from the dart. Oh my gosh. That's insane. He went underwater. He went diving. That's so beautiful. Very pretty. Alright. So I'm gonna break someone's spirit right now. Thanks for sharing your skills, learning so much. I'm so glad. Thank you. We're gonna make bigger size here and lower opacity. And I'm gonna show you guys that I'm gonna go darker with this one, like this. I'm gonna sink it in. I'm gonna sink these leaves in here. Maybe even this one. I'm gonna make it darker. I'm gonna make these leaves darker. Like all of it is going down in the shadow. And you guys are gonna think that I'm crazy, but I'm not, trust me. Because now we're gonna do another layer of leaves on top. And these are gonna be like leaves that are closest to us, so they have more light. And I'm gonna use like lighter green here to make them a little bit lighter than this, like that. And I'm gonna go over the ones on the back on purpose. And it's gonna create dimension. Like there is an entire bush behind us. So I'm just gonna add a few leaves around. a few lighter leaves. Random berries. Oh my gosh, it's berries and I'm berries. Thank you so much for resub. I really appreciate you. You are the green berry now, not a random one. You're the green one. One of us. And I'm gonna do the same thing that we did with the leaves under. We're gonna make one part of it darker, like it's sinking in, like that. And the top of the leaf is gonna be a bit lighter. So, like this. Like it has a highlight to it. And look how beautiful that illusion is now. Now we have some leaves in the back over there in the depth. We have some here on the top. And the top ones, on the top ones, very, very softly you can just add some lines to them. Just a little bit. Just like to add a tiny, tiny bit of detail to them. Very, very low opacity. We probably should have done that before we did the gradient. That's okay. You can always redo it. Just few leaves are gonna have these details, not all of them. We don't have to draw all of them. We're just suggesting them, right? Just seeing few of these leaves having like texture to them, we can finish the rest of it in our brain. Also, if you guys need a break or like snacks, a water break, feel free to stop at any time, do some stretches, get some water. I can always repeat anything that you guys missed out on. I'm always here. And don't forget to save. I have a question. Yeah, happy. Have anyone told you today that you're... Listen, Happy, do not copy Joji, okay? We all know that that's Joji's thing. Oh my gosh, Rosa, first message. Welcome to stream. That's what Joji does I fall for it every single time. I caught her the other day and I'm like, Joji, I got you. You guys are way too kind, thank you. Alright. I try to beat her to it sometimes. We'll be going to bed now. Thank you for the art class. Thank you, Phil, so much for joining. I appreciate you so much. You've done amazing. Great job. Very, very proud of you. It's beautiful. I hope you sleep well. I know that these I'm on a food quest. That's okay. It's okay. I'm so sorry. I really don't know how to make these classes short. I want to give you guys so much knowledge, and like I feel like even skipping out on trees. I think we might do trees like as a separate art class. I feel like honestly trees can just be a separate art class, but I do want to finish these flowers with you guys. Just because it's getting like very late as well. Also, I don't know what you're talking about. This is beautiful. Look at the shapes of these flowers. Look at the highlights. Look how pretty they are. You're doing so amazing. And look what you've done on the top as well. That is just beyond beautiful. Hi B, hello. We're still painting. I struggle so hard with leaves. The way I imagine leaves always, and this is something that I was... What? What? Who is this? Who is this vandal here? Look at this vandalism. What is this? I see someone is using pink marker. Who could that be? Who's using pink marker? I wonder who could that be? All right, yeah, I don't know. Some strange flies around. So the way I draw leaves, and let me do it here because we're gonna leave trees for maybe another art class. So I use like a darker green, and I'm gonna first make a line in my head, but you can just draw it like this. And you first draw one side and you make it look like this. So if you pay attention, the top part is much more sharper and flatter, and this part over here, like around 2/3, is much wider. So I'm gonna repeat the same on the other side like this. And it's okay, you can always Control Z, go back and fix it, okay? Now that we have the shape, we're gonna color it in like that. Maybe make the top sharper, and I will take a low opacity, higher size, and I'm gonna go with black color at the bottom of my leaf like this. And it will look like this leaf is sort of going all the way in the dark. And you can take lighter green and you can either just go like on top like this and just clean the edges. So it's very easy because we are using black background. So you can just clean the edges like this. Or you can just paint on top, just a little bit of a brighter green. And that's how we did these leaves. Whatever shape you are ever having trouble with in your head, always break it into geometrical shapes. Just like when we thought about these flowers here, the flowers, they look like circle. The leaves, they're gonna look like triangles, for example, like that. The entire flower is gonna look like a sphere. The bush is gonna be made out of like several spheres, like when we did the clouds. So always break the shapes into like smaller and more easier geometrical shapes. Like when we look at the leaves over here that I didn't even bring out as well, I really like how this person over here said, notice how my drawings aren't really as detailed as real life pictures. I heavily simplified what the photos show and rounded all the harsh edges, angles quite a bit. This gives the plant so much cuter look. And I really like how they're just very simplified and you still understand that it's still that flower that you're looking at, still that leaf. So our top flowers are gonna have the strongest color. So this one's gonna be very bright blue. I wanna have this one almost like this very strong blue here. Way too big. And I'm just gonna repeat the same. I'm gonna make the sphere like lighter on the top left corner and darker towards the right side. And again, guys, if you have to take a break, make sure to take a break. I can repeat every single step that you guys need me to repeat. So over here, we're gonna be doing this part now, but don't feel intimidated by it. None of these flowers are perfect. None of them are perfectly drawn. So since this is a very small painting and there's no like room for a lot of details, we're gonna be doing we're gonna do it very, very roughly. But first, what we want to do is we want to kind of break the perfect, the smoothness of this flower, if it makes any sense. So I'm gonna take third brush and I'm just gonna color pick randomly and sort of break the smoothness, like just make lines like this. We still want to keep the same logic, like I still want to have the brightest part over here, like that, but we just kind of want to break it so it doesn't look perfectly smooth, if it makes any sense, like that. Because it's gonna make a really good background for our flowers. They don't have to be perfect, just like very random brush strokes. Again, keeping that top left part the lightest. See, like when you zoom out, they already sort of look like flowers. You guys got this. Yes, I got an orange! Thank you! I got an orange. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Happy. Get it? Oh my gosh. There's a kitty sleeping. That's so beautiful. That is, look at those leaves. Oh my gosh. That's beautiful. Look at that. Oh, I love them. Love them. PKA as a bush. That's so smart. Pickles, let's go. That's gorgeous. Sarah, that's beyond beautiful. The color choice is just chef kiss. Distracted by burger, brain exploded. Bon appetit, Teresa. Bio, just beautiful as always. Read, amazing. So good. So good, all of you guys. Patterns, that's so pretty. And I love how you were trying the leaves on the side as well. Oh my god. Do I even have to comment on Aki? Do I have to? So pretty. I can't get over that bubble over there. It's looking amazing, Key. You got this. Thank you for the class to be continued, Rosa. Thank you, Rosa. You've done so beautiful. Amazing job. Amazing job. And Topsy, this is gorgeous. You got this. Look at the leaf. I love that. Oh my gosh, Nightshade's flowers are just out of this world. Very pretty. Alright, let's go back to those final flowers so we can call it a night. Alright, using a very low opacity, I'm just gonna make some details on like 2 of these flowers. And I'm gonna again start like from the bottom. We're not gonna do the outline like they did here. You can do it if you want to have like this very precise looking flower, but I want us to sort of use combination of what we did and make the top only super detailed, because again we don't need that much information on the flower, but the top ones, they have to be a little bit more detailed. So let's focus on getting those like 4 leaves flowers here a bit more. And again, I will focus on like just breaking the shape of the sphere. I want some of the petals to like stick out. And of course, because this flower is closer and is bigger, the flower petals are going to be much bigger than the ones we did over there. And don't forget to mix and match the colors. It's really a flower that has a lot of little small flowers in it, and they're all different colors. Like that. So, is anyone playing Elden Ring? Is anyone playing Elden Ring? I think I might play it tomorrow before all of the events start. Me? Let's go. Do you guys know which class are you gonna choose? I played it through last year. Are you excited about this DLC that came out today? I don't hate myself that much. Fair enough. This one looks like I would like to play. So before you guys purchase, I just wanna warn you guys. There is no like 2-player co-op. It has to be a 3-player co-op. So you have to have 2 additional more people to play with. That's how it works, unfortunately. I know that modding community is already making mods for 2 players, but the reason why there are mixed reviews is because a lot of people didn't read the blog posts, and they have warned like several times this is gonna be a 3-player game or solo. So solo or 3-player game. No 2-player, unfortunately. Maybe there will in the future, but I guess it's just a game mode that they have, and it is what it is. A lot of the mixed reviews are just based because of that, because people didn't read, and it always makes me so angry because it lowers the reputation of the game just based on someone's I guess laziness to inform or read, even like right on the description of the game where it says that. I know that it's frustrating, but like you can at least read the description of the game. Like it's right there. It's in every single like trailer, a 3-player co-op game. I don't like reading. The new DLC for the Elden Ring. Is there an audiobook? I'm quite sure there is. I definitely did make these flowers bigger, but that's okay. Thank you, Mons, for amazing class. Oh, thank you, Nightshade, so much. I appreciate you. You've done incredible. Thank you. That is so beautiful. I love the kitty. Thank you, Nightshade. Absolutely gorgeous. I am still thinking about the expedition. I know some of you guys have said that maybe you would love to see it on stream. I don't know if it would be like too heavy or too tiring or too long for the Cozy Mondays. I'm still debating on that in my head a bit. I would love to play it, but like I know that a lot of people join Cozy Mondays just to completely chill. I feel like Expedition could be very heavy game for that kind of atmosphere. We'll see. Who added this? I just noticed it. But yeah, this is the final look of our hydrangeas. Again, what did we learn here? We learned about layering, how things go in the shadow, how it's okay to darken a piece of painting and then paint on top to get more layers. We could do this honestly several times, starting from like blue leaves all the way at the bottom and then go up all the way up to the green ones. You can do this so many times and then it will literally look like it's filled with leaves. We again made the background flowers much less detail, and then front flowers have more of these like very pronounced hydrangea little flower parts, just like we did in the bushes here, just like we did in the grass. It's all about suggesting those details and leaving the budget for something that is gonna be the main actor of the story, which is usually always like that highlight. Again, we didn't put like white on every single one of these flowers. We left it for the top ones, for the ones that our eye is gonna sort of see the most. A lot of little tricks. I'm gonna just fly around. That's so cool. I'm gonna actually bring back the voices now. Beautiful. So pretty. Let's go. Burger is eaten and we are back. No, thank you for joining, BKA. You've done amazing. That's so good. I love this. Have a good night. I really appreciate you. I look forward to the next mixtape. I really have to I have to think of the song. So BKA has a next mixtape and the theme is 16. And we have to add a song that we were listening when we were 16. There are so many angry songs. I don't know which one to pick. All of them are so angry. Oh, that's beautiful, Reed. So good. Angsty time, yes. Oh my gosh, Payu, just gorgeous as always. Oh my gosh, so pretty. A lot of Evanescence, yes. 1,000,000%, a lot of Evanescence. Speaking of, did you guys see? I posted in my Discord. There's a new song with Amy Lee and Haley, and they did the song together, and it's so good. It's so good. This is definitely Evanescence year comeback. She pushed out so many new songs, and like I'm here for it. Seeing Linkin Park coming back, Evanescence coming back, Avril also came back this year. Simple Plan, they're still pushing out new songs. Sum 41 pushed a lot of new songs this year. Who else? Like a lot of the singers from like 2000s are really coming back this year. That's so amazing. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Linkin Park comeback pushed a lot of that and opened a lot of the audience back to that genre of music. All American Rejects are on Subversive Tour, which is pretty neat. Oh, that's so cool. They're also amazing. I'm seeing Pierce the Veil next weekend. Oh, wow. Oh, that's beautiful key, by the way. Very pretty. The little mushroom! That turned out amazing. You got this. You guys are incredible. That's so pretty. They decided to do tour only small venues to fight against Ticketmaster. My buddy saw them for $5 and I'm not jealous or mad about it at all. Oh wow. So I've seen I've seen Deftones, and that was many years ago. And I remember paying for the ticket like 50 euros. And back in the day, that 50 euros was really a lot, like a lot. And like paying for someone for 50 euros, it really felt like, oh my gosh, I'm going to some really important concert, right? When I saw Cigarettes After Sex, I saw them 2-3 times. First ticket, I bought it for $5. Yeah, $5. Second time, I got it for 15. And third time, I'm converting. I think it was 30. Now, I looked at some concerts that they had in Vienna and stuff, and the tickets went for 300, 400, 600 euros. It's insane. Have a good night, BKA. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. So yeah, those tickets are going insane. My sister went on Coldplay, and those tickets were just so crazy, and they got like the cheapest seats in the stadium, but they were extremely lucky because at the before the concert they sort of moved where the staircase is in one of the rows, and in those rows they removed some seats, but there's still like a concrete bench, I guess, but there are no seats, right? And there are a lot of guards just going around checking if everyone is in their seats and so on, so you're not supposed to leave your seat or whatever. And they went to literally one of the best places in the what is it called, in the stadium, and they sat there on the concrete thing, and the guy who was checking, he couldn't see that there are no seats there. It just looked like they are naturally sitting there as like audience. So they were pretty lucky. They paid for like the cheapest seats, which were actually a scam because they couldn't see there was like a fence in front of them and they couldn't see the stage at all. So it's like you don't see anything. Like those seats were literally a scam. Like you're almost behind the 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 stage, right? And you can't even see the performers. So like, what's the point of those? So they were angry and they got up and they found like fake seats and got a really nice view of the entire concert. That was awesome. Still waiting for Frank List comeback tour. Well, there is a lot of really amazing performers that play List incredibly. My first concert was NSYNC. Alright, I see everyone's gathering here in front. I think you guys are slowly finishing your paintings, it seems. I think we can call it a night here, I guess. All of you guys have done absolutely incredible. I am, as always, beyond proud of all of you. Every single one of you have done so beautifully. I appreciate you all. I know it has been 4 hours, and I know my classes are super long, but you guys made it, and I guess, you know, I guess trees are gonna be for some other time. So yeah, appreciate you all. I hope you learned something. I hope you're gonna take home some of the advices or tricks, and I hope to see more foliage in everybody's paintings. And now everybody go do some stretches and drink water, because this was super long. You all deserve a break. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you. You're awesome. This was
Thank
awesome.
you.
Thank you.
Love you guys.
Scrap.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
You are the best teacher.
I know. You guys are the best.
Thank you.
Oh. Oh, thank you. All right, yeah, let's all take a picture. Do you guys want to stand in front here? I'll just go in my debug camera. All right. This here, Postal. Oh my gosh, you guys are so awesome. All right. Run, run, run. Nice. Take one. I love how some of them are hidden in the bushes. Wave, everyone, so I can see everybody's names. Alright, everyone do a wave. I hope it's gonna show people's names. Oh, it's not gonna show everybody's names. That's so cool. I was gonna Photoshop in the names. That's awesome. Thank you guys. Have a good night. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, Monstera.
You too.
Amazing
Good
video.
night. Thank you.
Amazing. I mean, class.
No, you.
Night.
After party.
Monstera.
After party. Alright. What time is stream tomorrow? I don't know if I'll be streaming, because usually during the server tour I'm lagging super bad. So maybe I won't be streaming, but we'll see. We'll see. Vanish, yeah. Vanish is the best tool for introverts who get awkward. So I just run away. I see you. No, I'll just go here with the fishies. It's fine. I think I have a god mode. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here with the fishies. What's a server tour? So at the end of the month, we have a tour of all of the interesting buildings on the server and the main town. So tomorrow, if you join Art of Rust Discord, and if you click on the events, you will see events for the tomorrow. So we have bingo, which is super fun. It is organized by Ona and the bingo team. They are a team of really fun role players who have bingo every Sunday for the past, I think for the past 2 years now. And they travel from like server to play bingo, and it's super fun. They have like rave party. They have it all organized very well because obviously they have been building up that game every single week for many months. After that, we have Puppet Shadow's cat contest. It's a closing time for the cat contest. I'm not sure if the awards are gonna be given tomorrow or some other day. We'll see about that. And then after that is a server tour. So approximately 3 hours after bingo. And during the server tour, Da Vinci, our tour guide, is gonna first show like our town and what we do, our main gallery, and then we have this thing called community station, where people can submit their buildings, like all kinds of interesting galleries or just creative builds. So we go around and we explore that area all together. It's like a little, I would say, it's like a little excursion or a little trip of all of us. It's like a bunch of people at the same place and we go around checking out builds. It's super fun. So yeah, I guess I will see you all tomorrow. I wish you all beautiful evening. I know it's very late for some of you guys. Again, I appreciate you, all of you who joined the art class. This went amazing. I have to turn on my stream alerts and elements. Thank you all who followed, who resubscribed, who donated bits. I appreciate you all. Have a good night, and I'm gonna send you guys to Des, actually. So let's go check and see what Des is doing. Please send him a lot of love and spam his cute ghost emotes because they are absolutely adorable. Alright, have a good night.